Okay. That's running. That's running. Good. I can close that. You know what? I can start this anyway. There we go. Oh, hopefully that's not too loud. Hi, Alicorn! Let me get... Yeah, I'm gonna be working on the Daki... I see that! Before even my streamer bot went off, which normally does. Normally my stream bot says, hey, you started stream, but it didn't this time. Alright. Hi, Raj! Yeah, you guys are already in here already, jeez. We're gonna wait for ads. Try and chat with you guys while I can. There's stream elements. Hi, Softy!
Black ads.
Wait, why are my things not up? My stream heights overlays not up? Oh, I see what I did wrong. Ah! I accidentally turned off my stream height overlays. I was wondering what was missing. Not like it really matters. Once the ads are done, I'm gonna switch back over. Tweak. And then I'll explain what happened on Tuesday. But we're gonna wait for ads first. And usually on my chill starts, I like to start as soon as I can. Give you guys updates of what's going on before, in between streams, that sort of thing. And it's been 2 days too. Alrighty.
The ads are done. Good.
Yeah, it's very good. Very good. Alright. Yeah, everyone. Awesome. Alright. Switch over here. Alrighty. Welcome everyone. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully everyone's weeks were nice. I unfortunately missed out on Tuesday, but it was a good thing that I did miss out on Tuesday. I spent the afternoon fixing my headset, which probably doesn't sound like much, but I'm glad that I did it. Like, I'm very glad that I did it. So if you guys don't know... Hi, Clyde! Stop this. Yeah. So if you guys don't know, my headset had been bothering me and worrying me for the past few weeks. Like, every time that I put it on, I would get more visual snow. And more. And more. And more. So I would get more and more worried about whether or not the... Am I on the right thing? Yes. Okay. More and more worried about whether or not the... headset was dying. I continually do that, and it's like, oh man. Visual snow for headsets is basically when you move your headset. Thanks for telling me about that, Twitch. I did not need to know about a Great Ball for Pokemon. Anyway, visual snow when it comes to a headset is basically when you put on your headset and you move around, you'll see nice little white sparkles, also known as visual snow. It kind of looks like the old style analog TVs where when you turn it on, it's got no channel and you get that black and white kind of filter going on it. So that's visual snow. And when it comes with headsets and visual snow, you can usually, when it comes to headsets and visual snow, I do have a good mic for desktop streams, so. But when it comes to the visual snow, I was very worried about that just getting worse and worse. So what I did was that am here. Oh boy. So I took a day on Tuesday to repair my headset. And I repaired the headset not because of the visual snow, but I repaired it because the head strap was busted for I'd say a little over a year. I had it bust like maybe June of last year, March of last year. Basically, the sides just snapped, and it would never actually tighten up. So that had happened on the headset. So not quite like that. So what I did was that I took the time and then repaired the head strap. That was a process and a half. But after when I replaced the head strap, which means all brand new speakers, brand new backing, I found out that it is much tighter than my original one. Like before it broke, I would always need to have the cushion on the back because it would keep the head strap on there tighter. And because it was on there tighter, I should not be doing yellow here, but because it was on there tighter, it would keep it in place more often. It wouldn't slide as much. But what I noticed is that after when I replaced the headset, that I didn't need it. So everyone, I've had people who are like, why are you using the cushion on the back of your headset? Is your head that tiny? I'm like, no. I just need it because otherwise it's never tight enough. And so I put the cushion on there after I was done with replacing the head strap, and for whatever reason, it was perfectly fine. I didn't need it. It was too tight with the cushion on, which is the complete opposite of what I had. So it makes me wonder if the original head strap was actually busted. Like it was originally busted since I got it. And it just took the longest time for the retention springs to actually snap, or the plastic on the side. I also discovered, after replacing it, that the little clip that's supposed to go on the side of that left speaker that holds your cable up. So on my original one, that clip had snapped. It was completely gone. It was snapped. So I was running the headset without that little clip there for the longest time. Mainly because of the fact that I needed a new head strap to replace that. There was no way to replace it. I had come to find out that clip was very essential to keep my cord in working order. So when I finished replacing the head strap, which took a couple hours, mostly because of the fact that I was being careful, and that little housing that goes around the eye clips. Okay, I didn't expect the music to be that loud. Hold on. I mean, I put on some music, but I didn't expect it to be that loud. Okay. Anyway, the little clips, there's a little plastic gasket that goes around the eyes that's supposed to cover up the gears for the head strap itself. That took a couple hours to put on because I was trying to be careful, but also trying to snap it into place. I finally got it in place. Once I did, and then I went to repair. Oh. Are you going to say something?
Sitting is relaxing.
Yeah.
But you know what's not relaxing? Blood clots.
Right. Although you're not going to see my mouth move or anything once I stand up, but kind of the nature of VTuber face thing while doing art and such. Yeah. Alright. You'll see the hands though, which is kind of funny. So to continue what I was getting at, make sure my headset doesn't fall off. To continue what I was getting at, I went to then repair Beat Saber because I didn't want to be stuck on VR chat to do Beat Saber. So I went to repair that. And by repairing that, I noticed that I had no more visual snow. Like, completely gone. Now, obviously, if I were, like, tug on the wire or, like, twisted or whatever, it would get some visual snow. But, I mean, for the most part, the visual snow is gone. Completely gone. So I was sitting here like, huh. So all my visual snow problems were because that clip had busted. That little clip that was holding, that Valve had put in there, was preventing my cable from self-destructing. The entire time. So I'm sitting here like, huh. I'm sitting here wondering what the fuck, so it's like, huh. The entire time, my cable that I thought was disintegrating so fucking fast was just that the clip was dead and it couldn't, like, keep the cable, like, sturdy. I was like, okay. Interesting. Yeah, you're gonna see a lot of repetitive marks with the drawing today. Mostly because I'm just doing fur detail, and that takes some time. And it takes time, but also it's a little messy, so it's going to be a little messy. Here. I want it a little brighter here. So then, I'm going to sit down so you can actually see me move. Hi, Jimmy! Hi! So, then I went, meh.
Huh, you got booped.
So then I went to fix Beat Saber, which that was a pain and a half, because with Beat Saber, I needed to download a new version, but not the newest version. That's too new for the mods. So I figured that out. And oh my god, my hair keeps going into my eyes. It's just this one little hair. It's really annoying. So I went to fix that. And like, it was too new, so yeah. That was fun. Not really. And then I went to fix that. When I fixed that, and then I was like, okay, what else do I need? Because obviously I didn't get everything, and I couldn't figure out what I was missing. But I'm glad that I did go and fix those things, because now I have Beat Saber running. Now I have my headset at better... my headset is at better capacity. So I don't need to worry about my headset exploding on me. Well, if I were worried about it. And yeah, and I basically have a working headset again. It's almost like it's brand new. That one repair, fixing nearly everything. Who'd have thunk? And then, let's see. Hi, Raven! Everybody's here to just see me just sit and draw, I suppose. Yeah, I really do need to figure out what to give you guys to do or something to talk about during these, because it's really hard for me to come up with a topic and entertain you guys while doing repetitive stuff. It really is hard to do. But I also gotta give you guys something to do. What about pillows? Well, this is on a pillow, but also, like, this doesn't get pillows drawn on it. So, yeah, what about pillows? Pillows is not part of the conversation here. Unless you mean, like, as a topic, then, well, I don't know. I'm gonna be looking up a lot more because staring at red is really hard to do. Just figured soft stuff would be nice. Yeah, true. Very true. Seriously? Oh no. There wasn't even supposed to be a storm today. What the fuck? Alright, let me look. It was supposed to be sunny all day and high of 95. I mean, it is still getting hotter, but it wasn't supposed to rain today. And I just checked this shit yesterday to see how hot it was, to see if I was doing a VR stream or not. The answer was no, because not high in 95 at 3 p.m., well, technically 5 p.m., is not viable for headsets. So... Oh, right, that's yesterday. I didn't turn on the... I was like, it's not 6 p.m. Don't talk about the ones below your nose. I'll talk about the quote-unquote pillows, unquote, below my nose as much as I want. Although I won't be lewd about it. Let's see. Wow. Well, I mean, it's still hot, but the high went from 95 to 90 in literally 12 hours. That is insane. I mean, granted, it's still not, like, super VR worthy, but this random storm is going to help keep things cool. It's also like 10 degrees warmer in here than it is outside. No teasing. I'll tease my assets as much as I want. Albeit I can't do it on like a IRL stream or anything like that. I wish I could. That'd be fun. Meow. Indeed. But yeah, I need to like do some research into drawing streams to see what other artists are doing to keep you, well, I mean, besides watching me draw, or in this case, do some very intense detailing. Because the detailing is going to take pretty much the entire time. That's not even an exaggeration. This is going to take me the entire day. But I gotta come up with stuff that you guys can do while I'm doing this. Like, I don't know, some kind of game or something. Even if it were something simple like, there's a your character here growth idle game thingy or clicker game. I was like, oh yeah, that'll work, but I don't know how to get that to work as a stream element thing though. If I knew how to get that as a stream element thing working, I'd use that. Completely go growth themed. That's okay. I'm sure there's probably an easier way to do the fur on this, but this is the best way to get the detail that I'm looking for when it comes to fur. Because you get those nice darks and lights. Growth, I don't think... Drying cover. Oh, let me take a... I don't know if it's still around, but let me take a quick detour. See if I can find the thing first off. Yeah, now you see, now that I have all that, like, yeah, you don't really notice it, but when you get up close and personal, then you kind of notice the stuff. And that's where the fun comes in. Funnily enough, I'm only using the reds, which is all I need. Alright, let's see here. Can I find it? Hi, Raina. How's it going? Hello. Let's see if I can find it. YCH. Hey, how's it going? Loving bonk. I mean, I don't, to be fair, I don't have like a soft bonk or anything like that. You know, there's a meh bonk. Launcher. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Is this it? The updated PC version. Hold on, I'm loading it right now. Visuals. Game session? No. Visual effects. I don't know if it's saved. If it saved the sprites, and if it saved the sprites, then yeah. Oh, okay. It didn't save the sprites. Good, good, good. So let's get my desktop here for a second here. I wanted to be sure that the not safe for work stuff wasn't like showing, because I remember the last time that I was messing with this, I had not safe for work stuff on it, just to see how it would work. But anyway, where are you? Drawing. I want my desktop. Yeah, I want my desktop. Display capture. There we go. My pet gifted me a game that I've been wanting for a good while now. Oh, which one is it? So this is the your character here thing. So what you do is that you click, you gain centimeters, but you can also purchase, and you can also put in your own sprites. Karma is bad. So you can basically put in your own sprites, and you can buy stuff like, you know, buy stuff to do the growth faster. So you buy one of these, the growth goes a little faster, so on and so forth. And you can get all the way up to like ginormous type of things. Armor Core 6. Ah, I think you'll love that one. Yeah. And then just have it to where like you guys can use like, it's figure out a way to make it so that you guys could be like, okay, I want to put in 10 channel points for this one. Boop. Now it's at 3. I want to put in 100 channel points. Boop. And now this is whatever these are, you know. And so on and so forth. So it basically, you would just slowly like grow a picture of me in this little thing while I was doing art at the same time. That's the idea, but I don't think that it's a great idea. Only because of the fact that it's like, I don't know how to get that to set up on as a stream thing. If I could, I absolutely would. Give you guys something to do while I was drawing. Yeah, love. I think you'll love. I think you'll love Armor Core 6, especially since you really love Night Rain. Night Rain, Elden Ring. It's got a lot of the same stuff. Hi, Crazy Fox. Hey. I'm working on drawing today. Wait.
Congratulations, Crazy Fox.
How
You're
long?
now VIP.
How long have you been lurking?
Drink up, Tricky.
I will drink. How long have you been lurking? Because my Twitch was telling me that was the first time that you've ever chatted in chat. How long have you been lurking? Oh my gosh. That's amazing, hon. And then, thank you for the hydrates, Opti. Thank you. See, that's the kind of stuff where it's surprising, where it's like, I did not expect that. I've had a bunch of other people that would, like, you know, they'll sit back, they'll watch, and, you know, I don't think anything of it. That's the kind of stuff that surprises me, where it's like, you've been lurking for that long for a VIP. That's amazing. I love that kind of stuff. That's the fun stuff that I love about streaming. I had to make sure to send the emote first. I did 20 stream streak. Oh my god. Yeah, you have been around for a while. Holy crap. 20 stream streak for a few months. Just sneaking in, getting your points. That is crazy. Well, I'm glad that I am a consistent source of entertainment for you. I would have given you a big ol' hug if it weren't going to be 95 today. Which, upon looking at the weather now, is now 92. Which, not much of a difference, but still pretty hot.
Black. Ads.
Agreed. Ads suck. Oh my god, there's so many things. I can only dream to be a lurker. I mean, all you have to do is just lurk. I mean, it's not that hard. You just don't say anything for like 40 streams. No, that's why we always say, why Nyland and I always say, like, the lurkers are the biggest, are the biggest unsung heroes of Twitch. Because without them, well, wouldn't really be getting that far. Because they're the ones that, like, support the stream in the background. Like, they don't have to say anything the entire stream. But they're still there. They're still enjoying the stream. You know? They're the kind of people where it's like, I just want to have a video on and just, like, enjoy someone. Alright, I need to get some yellow in here. There we are. Welcome back, Chad, for those who were stuck with ads.
The ads are done. Good.
Very good. Alright, I think I got some good fur in there. Dreams, good job. What are you guys gonna have by the time I stream next week Thursday? Next week Thursday is gonna be a fun day. Although I wish I could do it all day. It's a fun day. Is it next week? No, it's 2 weeks. And it'll finally be cold enough to not fucking roast. Ah. That goes above this because the tail is not seen. Well, it is seen, but I mean, like, yeah. But yeah, this fur technique is something that I taught myself. It's like, oh, how can I get the fur to work? And then I figured out my own thing. Why are you wasting pie?
It's funny that you got tricky with that, but wasted food is no laughing matter.
Exactly. How dare you waste food? Besides, we need the food. Really, we need the food. We need more food. Food, but don't you have tons and tons of cake? Yeah, the different kind of cake. That kind of cake you can't really eat. I mean, unless you're really, really horny and in the mood. But that cake can't be eaten. How do these lines get so weirdly off? Like, there's an entire cut here for some reason. Oh, I know why. Because of how I erase them. Yeah, now that I've been working on trying to like get our bills and such done, it's really hard to do when it's like everyone else is struggling to pay bills and shit. I myself am trying to figure out a good commission strategy because every time that I try and do commissions, I get myself overwhelmed. And I mean, like, overwhelmed isn't like, I'm going to do this entire super fucking intense detail image as a commission. And I keep trying to fucking do that. And I overwhelm myself. Every time. Now, I'm not trying to do it on purpose, it's just that it's like I want to do the best possible detail ever. And then I overwhelm myself. And then when I overwhelm myself, then I, well, stop working on it. I burn myself out on it. It's really hard to get a good balance of that. Very hard. And now I want to try and entertain you guys. And that takes on a whole different turn. Because entertaining you guys, usually drawings doesn't really work with you guys. I'm sure it'd be really cool if I were to have like a sticker or something that I was doing. And you guys could watch that, because at least then, with a sticker, you guys would understand what it was and I'd have it finished in like an hour or two. Unlike this, which is taking me multiple hours in like... Right now, you only get to see like a little bit of what I've done here. Also, I'm noticing that this doesn't have enough fur in the armband to emphasize that it's being pushed up a bit. So now, when you look at it, you can see that the fur kind of pushes up on the armband, or the armband pushes up on the fur, and you can kind of see that line that's just made by the fur itself. There we go. I just needed a few lines that were longer than others. That's all. So now you get a sense of the fur kind of pushing out a bit. Not really something you can do with lined drawings. Because you get a little bit of the irregularities in there. Which, yeah, that fur's smooth, but it's not perfect. Like, you'll have some, like, stalks, like, sticking out a little bit. Even on the smoothest of furry creatures. There'll always be like a hair or two. Meh! Ah, for?
Get booped, nerd.
I was. How dare? Why? I always have fun with you, chat. Girlfriend actually came in, drove the 750 miles from West Virginia, or to West Virginia from Wisconsin, and kidnapped me. Oh my! Why did she kidnap you? Or are you saying that you drove over there to hang out with them, and now you get to hang out with them for a week? Either way, why would you say kidnapping? That's not a good thing. The heck? I wanted to be kidnapped. I packed light. Aw. I hope that you guys have stuck together for a while, and it wasn't like I've seen you for about a few months. Yeah, I totally trust you. You know, that sort of thing. I get wary about that stuff. Mostly because of the fact that I've seen it happen hundreds of times before. But again, I trust that you've been together for a while and everything like that. Oh, years. Jeez. So you're a kinky one. No. They just wanted to get out of their humdrum life, and they left when their girlfriend came, which is cute. They're just calling it a kidnapping because they can. Okay, it's still going. I heard it stop, and I'm like, what? Yeah, kinky dragon. Rode in the trunk. Oh my god. Stop making it sound like it was an actual kidnapping, you dork. Someone's gonna actually, like, take that seriously and be like, okay, we need to save them. They were actually kidnapped. Be careful with what you say on the internet. People do take that stuff seriously. Not always, not everyone, but people do take that stuff seriously. Okay. Hope you have fun. In her handcuffs. Oh my god. It was funny seeing
Special
people at
cat
Walmart's
box
faces seeing me.
playtime.
How dare. And also, hi Rexar. Get out of the trunk to go oh my god. I hope that you're joking about that. Because no, you are really making it sound like it was an actual hostage kidnapping situation. Okay. Cuz yeah, don't be saying it like it actually was a hostage kidnapping situation. It's fine to have fun, but people worry about that stuff. Like, I worry about people when it comes to that stuff. You don't want that. Hi, Trey Dog! It has been a while. Is it bad that I find it hot if my girlfriend did something similar to that to me? Well, it's not bad. But you definitely have a kink when it comes to bondage, if that were the case. I've done that before for real. Brother was driving, couldn't all fit in the car, so his trunk. Yeah, that makes sense. As long as you're careful about it, because the trunk, you hit the wrong bump in the trunk and you're hitting sharp objects. That trunk is not made for comfort. I would know. I've tried to put my shit in there, in the trunk, hoping that it stays safe, and it's hard to keep stuff protected in there, especially a tight trunk. Actually, I should make that smaller because we're dealing with hands or paws. And those usually have smaller, finer furs because an animal needs to have at least some semblance of paws. There are 3 places on an animal where the fur is the lightest, just like our own hands. And that is the paws, the feet and hands, essentially. All 4 paws. And also the face. And the whole reason behind that is because if you have too much hair on the face, then it's hard for an animal, or any predator, to really see what they're doing. And if you can't see what you're doing, well, how are you going to catch prey? So it's a lot more fine on the fine on the paws. And hands. And face. I keep seeing the stream elements thing and it's like, oh, someone said something. No, they haven't. I mean, that's fine, but that wasn't the color I wanted. Alright, so now when we look at the hand, you can see how much more detail this has compared to the rest of the body. And this amount of detail is going to be going through for pretty much the rest of the project, and this is what most of my time is going to be dedicated towards. There we are. Some nice highlights in here. Alright, so let's do the face next. And not because I want to do the face next, but because by doing the face next, you'll kind of get an idea of how the rest of the body's going to go. Let's start with a dark color and work our way down. So basically what I'm doing for the fur, especially on the face section, is that the fur is going to go down the nose mostly and then wrap around the eyes. So it's basically going to radiate from the nose. Nothing is going to go above the no fur is going to run over the nose, and no fur is going to run over any of the jewelry. The piercings. Similarly for the eyebrows, you're not going to see much fur go over the eyelids or eyebrows, because if your eyelids were furry, then it would be very hard. They'd be more velvet than furry, because if they actually had a lot of hair on them, it would actually be very hard to close or to see, because it would cover up your eyes. I do a lot of logic when it comes to my fur stuff. Taking a lot of, I wouldn't say anatomy, but doing a lot of observational work when it comes to how things would look. Like, as much as I want to, like, put, like, fur detail this way, fur does not run, like, crisscross with the rest of the body. Oops. Now let's add some brighter reds. Because then when we take out the lines, you should still be able to see everything just fine. And that's why I'm going lineless. You can still see all the natural lines because of how I shaded it. And that's my trick. Doing that. Where is that?
Black ads.
Unfortunately, you can only really draw in one direction when it comes to fur, but it makes it look a lot nicer when it's finished. Put some bright reds in. Yes? What's up, Saucy? Here we are. Welcome back, chat, for those who are stuck with ads.
The ads are done. Good.
Very good. Tired and hungry, but don't know what to have. I give a suggestion, but if I were to do that suggestion, I would get banned. Let's just say it involves breasts. Yeah, if I were to give that as a suggestion, I think I'd be banned immediately. I know everyone like complains. I have enough. I know that like everyone complains that Twitch chat is always like corny. It's like I don't help. I don't help the situation. I make it worse. My glasses are surprisingly making it harder to see the detail. My glasses see more further away, but it's hard to see any detail with the glasses on because they're meant to magnify. Like, my eyes are blurry like all the time. Whenever I have them off, it's like watching things in 360p. But I can see fine detail very well, especially with drawing, without them on. I really want to do a different direction for the fur, but if I were to do a different direction for the fur, well, fur doesn't move that direction. Oh, I missed a red part here. Let's get the bright red and do it over here. Just because some of the fur is going to pick up some highlights. Mostly shadow, but it's going to pick up highlights. And then when you zoom out, you won't notice it too much. You'll see a little bit of the stragglers. But it's unnoticeable. Alright, so now I need a good cream color. We'll do the black, or the darker one. We're up here. So this is where the fur is going to start radiating out from the nose and have slightly different directions. But basically it's going to still follow the nose and go up or down or left or right, depending on that direction. But mostly it's going to be swept to the side. It's going to be a little messy because I did this line first. Dark again. oversaturate the dark black. Because by oversaturating the dark black, what happens is that when you oversaturate the dark black, you start to lose detail in the bright whites, or this detail over here, because then you just get crosshatch, essentially. Which is why I've been doing the whites over here to highlight where the edges are, without going too overboard on the darks, because if I make it all dark, then you don't see any of the lines or boundaries, and vice versa. I partially feel like I'm doing Pandaren. Makes sense, he's supposed to be Red Panda, because, well, it's Nihilit. But it's just funny that the fur pattern that I'm working with, well, not even the fur pattern, just the way that I'm structuring it out, makes it feel like I'm doing my Pandaren. And once again, don't want it to be all too dark, so we're just going to go over some light lines again. Hopefully correct a few of the wrong hatches here. So now, when we look at the face, you don't see much of that. But when you get a good close look at it, which most people are going to like be really close, up close and personal to the Dakimakura, they're not going to notice. And that's a fun, like, I did that without any of my lines showing. The lines just kind of solidify where everything is. And even then, I had the lines really light and opaque to begin with. Or opaque? Transparent. Yeah, speaking of that, the, was it yesterday or was it the day before? Was it Tuesday or Wednesday? Basically, on one of the 2 days, Not to come up to me and it's like, I need some hair bands. And I'm like, there's a whole bunch in the medicine cabinet. Can I use yours? I'm like, love, they're in the medicine cabinet. Just go grab one. I grabbed a whole bunch of them because, yeah. And I've just been reusing the one because I would have it to tie my hair back while it dries. And then once it's dried, I let go of it, I let it go. And my hair's gotten too long to where I need hair ties. But it's just to the point where it's like, my hair is to the point where my hair is to the point where it's too long, but at the same time too, it's not really that long. So I'm in like this catch-22 of like, it's too long to make anything out of it, but it's not long enough to make anything out of it. But also, that was the whole reason why I got the hairbands in the first place, because I knew that we were out of them, so I just got a whole pack of them. They're the cheap ones, but they're better than nothing, essentially. Then we go into here. Get some highlights on this fur. There we go. There. More highlights over here. Don't need that many highlights, just enough. Go. Let's get the left ear then. And highlight. Yeah, I'm on highlight. Again, this is a little detail that barely anyone's gonna notice. Ice cream? What about ice cream? I wish I could afford ice cream. I mean, I'd probably just get the cheap, like, strawberry or something. But yeah, I wish I could afford ice cream. how's it going? How's it going, board? I'm working on my Daki Makara, and I'm currently working on the fine details that you aren't really gonna see unless you really get up close and personal with it. Which, being a Daki Makara, you're gonna want to be very close to it. So being able to have all this fur detail is going to just really look nice in the long run. It's a little too dark. Woo! Yeah, I wish I could give you guys something to do while I did my art streams. It's the only thing I wish I could find. It would be just something for you guys to do while I do art streams. Well, smoothly overall. For me, I'm doing okay. Just checking in before I go to bed. Yeah. Well, yeah. It's going very well, as you can probably tell. I got one arm and the face finished, essentially. Well, when it comes to that detail, I have to do eye detail, which will take a lot longer. But yeah, for far away, you can't really tell. But once you get up close, then you start to see the detail. And this is where it's going to shine. Is at the highest of resolutions, this is what you're going to see. Was all of that detail. All these little things. And I don't even have the lines on. The lines are going to solidify everything, but and actually I don't even need the lines on because that's how well I'm doing the shading on here. So yeah, once it's finished, it's going to turn out really nice. thank you. Yeah, it's gonna turn out really nice once I get it finished, though. Right now, it's got some ways to go. I mean, it looks really good, but I gotta get once I get the detail on there, get the eyes finished, then it's gonna pop, and then when it pops, ooh, then I can go on to the backside and do it all over again. I joke, but it's taken me a really long time to get this to look nice, because it is not the easiest thing to do. I could have just done a cartoony version of this and call it a day. But I wanted to have the individual strands. I wanted to have a lot of detail in it, because you're going to be very up close and personal. Now, if I were to do a sticker or an emote, I'm going to go for the more cartoony variant, because you're not going to see much detail. Because the smaller an object is, the less detail you're going to notice. So something like, say, an emote, I'm going to go with something that's just a circle. Like, the really good emotes that stand out are the ones where you can see them from afar, or you can see them up close. Up close, they look great, but from afar, you can still tell what they are. Those are the good emotes. Or stickers, or what have you. Alright. Get some lights in here. There we go. The smaller an object is, the more I want to look at it and tell what there is. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, if you have something really tiny, so for example, if I were to shrink this out, you can kind of sort of see what's there. You know, you can kind of get a good idea of what's there. Just a little bit, but you can't really tell much of the form. So it would make for a really, really bad emote. Now, if I were to just do, like, say, the head, and shrink that as part of an emote, like, you can see a lot more detail in it. Now, obviously, I wouldn't, like, do anything like this. Like, you're not going to see the fur detail at a smaller emote. Putting in that much effort for detail is all going to get lost in the compression algorithms when it comes to shrinking images. This is all that detail is going to be lost. But when you're working on something that's meant to be printed on a really large object, the more detail that you can stick in there, especially on a higher DPI, the more detail that you can stick on it, the more detail that you can stick on it for a higher DPI, the better. Because this is planned to be printed out. And because it's going to be printed out, you want as much detail as possible. Because you don't want someone to look up, get up close to this and be like, ew, there's JPEG artifacting, you know. You don't want that. Not for something that's meant to be up close, or seen up close and personal. And yes, I do use my settings at 300 DPI. I experienced that with Transformers figures. Like smaller images, or seeing a lot of or JPEG artifacting in like what part were you experiencing with the Transformer figurines?
Black. Ads.
Damn it, ads! Why do you have to interrupt me whenever I'm talking to someone, huh? Why? It's never when it's quiet. It's always when I'm talking to someone. Alright, well, I have to wait. I mean, I'm going to continue working on this while we're waiting, because you're not going to miss much. Which is... That, and I have a lot of time to get... Well, I need to get this finished, so... Like, this is an absolute need, because if I don't get it finished, then it's going to be a lot harder to... it's going to help with rent and stuff. Waiting for the ads to finish, because when the ads are done... There we go. Welcome back, chat, for those who are stuck with ads.
The ads are done. Good.
Good. I gotta give you more quips. For when the ads are finished and when the ads are starting. I gotta give them more quips. Anyway, so as I was asking, was that, do you have experience in that when it comes to, like, the figurines having JPEG artifacting? Or were you experiencing that, like, in the sense of, like, oh yeah, I know what it means to have, like, lots of good little details up close when you're up close and personal with it? Alright, that's ears done. So besides the eyes being finished, it's everything. When they release some figures, they put out amazing little details that make the figures stand out more, and others are abysmally colored and sculpted. Yeah. Hey, Cryptic! You and nomming ankles and ears. How's it going on? It's gonna be really hard to see with the glare and shit. Oh, I should do the red on the inside. The ears are almost done. Going well. Twitch is working again. Yeah, I saw that. Was it because everybody was trying to stream the fucking Netflix premiere on GTA? Like, was everyone trying to stream it? If so, that was really fucking stupid. They literally could have just waited to upload the fucking footage onto fucking YouTube immediately. I don't know. I was content to waiting till it drops on YouTube. Yeah, same. It's like, guys, you just, I know that you didn't want to pay for the premium to be able to just see a fucking ad, but you could have just waited. Like, seriously, it's not that big a deal. I swear, the GTA fandom, emphasis on dumb, is overexcited. Like, yeah, cool, you guys get a game after how many years? Yeah, same. It's just, yeah, exactly. It's a 6-hour wait, and it's not even that bad either. Like, oh no, I had to wait until, what, 10 p.m. at the worst? Oh no. And then you have a whole bunch of YouTubers also, like, are going to illegally put it up immediately, too. know. Who cares? And on top of that too, like, you could literally just wait an entire day. Who the fuck cares? Oh man, I got to see a trailer before you. Who fucking cares? It's a trailer. GTA 6, well, I'm gonna buy it, but it's the only new AAA. Yeah, that's pretty much how it's been for a lot of AAA games lately. Like, if you're gonna buy one game a year, and GTA 6 is it, well, GTA 6, you know? For me, on the other hand, I'm not doing GTA 6 at all. I played GTA 5 for a total of maybe 5 hours, tops. And I gave up. And I was like, yeah, no, this isn't for me. Like, I just don't understand the fascination with doing a whole bunch of crime. I don't understand the fascination with that. So I just kind of ignore it. And then you have the whole online scene, which isn't even going to be part of the game, which is the whole reason why GTA 5 blew up. The online shit. 10 years, by the way, before I finished GTA 5 campaign for the first time. In 2 months to finish Red Dead Redemption 2. Yeah. Again, I don't understand the fascination with crime simulators. I really don't. You do not enjoy war crimes and rage baiting NPCs. I mean, I get that, but it's like, it doesn't work for me. I'm the kind of person who would be who would do Batman before they would do Johnny Crime Wave. Red Dead Redemption 2 is one of the best games I've ever played because the story was so well told. Yeah, see, there's nothing wrong with that. I guess they're all rebels at heart, maybe. Yeah, I'm the kind of person who would be like doing the vigilante justice like Batman before I would do anything from GTA 5. Like, if they gave me an alternate story where, yeah, you're not really following the law, but you're also like stopping crime, I'd fucking do it. that would be me in Grand Theft Auto. Like, I would be the one serving. I better save just in case. There we go. Yeah, I'll be the one serving the vigilante justice in those games because to me that would be more fun because it's like you're the unsung hero of a game, you know, stopping crime. Yeah. Yeah. I'm always hoping. Although I'm not going to put in that much detail if I were to do it. Mostly because of the fact that, well, one, I don't want to spend too much time on it, but also two, the only reason why I'm putting too much detail into this is because, well,
water
you're going
and
to see
water
it
and
anyway.
water and water and water and water.
I thought I'll indeed hydrate. Oops. And also stand.
Water
Lone
is
Ranger
good
in
for
that
you.
game.
Drink up.
Exactly. Hydrate first.
Take a break. Stretch your legs.
Thank you for the hydrate, Todd. Thank you. Alright. Yeah, you're not going to see the avatar move, and you'll kind of sort of hear me because my mic is down here, but I'm still here. Alright, and then we get some black. Go into the whites. Actually, let's get a lighter one. Crack. Oh, no, that isn't me, like, cracking because I haven't stood up. That's me just tapping thighs. Like, I like to get up and move around a lot, so it's like, you won't hear my knees crack at all. Not that you can see me lift up my knees or anything. Are you sure you're on a crunchy? I'm very sure. I don't need extreme detail, I just need it to look good. Yeah. I mean, I'd still need a reference to understand bone crunching. I'm not that bad. Ay. I literally just went out and walked before stream to get some lunch. And that was actually a very hot walk because of how bad the temperature is, or was. Was anything going to break your stride? Keep on moving. Keep on moving. Nothing gonna break my stride. Slow down. Do up. Anyway. Yeah, I know the song. My like other open world games more than I do with GTA 5. Bethesda games showed. Be honest, remember that I put over 400 hours total in the first Dying Light game for 6 years straight. Bethesda published Dying Light? I didn't think they did. But nice! I didn't think they did, though. Who said fourth brother? Oh, fourth brother. Named Crack. Oh. Okay, I get the joke on both ends. No, I said publish, not make. Publish means that they put up the cost. Like, they didn't make it. Like, say, Studio Asshats were the ones who made it. And then Bethesda published. Viva La Dirt League over video with the bone crunching. Oh, God. Oh, you mean this kind of bone crunching? I don't know if it'll show up on stream. I don't know if you can hear that. I can do that with my knuckles all the time. Actually, you know what? The red should go over the white. You're never gonna break my back. Hear me meow. Keep on mewing. Keep on mewing. Didn't publish the game. It was published by Warner Brothers at the beginning of... But now Techland is a publisher of it. Okay. I guess I just kind of conflated that you were talking about Bethesda? No, that actually doesn't. I mean, obviously if I do it wrong, yeah, but like this kind of thing, that's just cracking knuckles sort of thing. I can do it all the time. Always could do it. Pikachu badge. Pokemon's doing their 30th anniversary, so there's a bunch of Pokemon-themed badges floating around. There's Pichu! I have the 30th anniversary Pikachu. There's quite a few of them. I chose the Pikachu because Pikachu. Apparently there's a Great Ball floating around now, too. It's interesting. Sorry. Rockstar Bethesda main games are not a thing. Yeah. No, I get. Okay, yeah, I get that then. Max Payne 3. Yeah, Max Payne. They haven't really done anything with the Payne series, have they? God, my hair just doesn't want to get behind my ear. For me in open world games, how should I put it? I like open world games when it comes to having a goal to do and always having a goal to do. So, for example, do I put it on that side? But this side. So, for example, like Skyrim or Oblivion or any of those like that. I like the open world games. Hi, Rastion! Didn't I see you earlier, or was that Raven? I like it where you're able to set a goal and then be able to, like, that's your goal and then you work towards it. And then when you finish that goal, the game kind of goes, all right, you finished this goal. Now here's a new goal. You want to do it? You know, I like it when games do that. I do not like it when games go, all right, go have fun. What do you mean? Go have fun. Do what you want. It's a sandbox. Like, yeah, that's fine. I don't mind sandboxes, but I want to. Is there any goals? No, make your own. Like, but I don't know what goals to even make. like I need something to start me off when it comes to goals like that. Something, anything. It can literally be like, all right, your main goal is to beat the Elite Four. Cool, got it. You're the kid who enforced the rules in school, were you? No, I was not. In fact, I was a kid that had the rules enforced upon me, and then got shouted out that I was the kind of kid that was forced the rules upon me, and then when I pointed out the unfairness that someone else would do the same exact thing and not get punished for it, I would be lambasted for that stuff. So no, I was the one who was trying to be like, well, that's the rule, so why am I the only one forced to follow it? That kind of kid in school. But I like having a little bit of structure when it comes to video games. Just a little bit. It doesn't have to be too much, just enough to get me going. You know, like again, the Pokemon games where it's like, okay, your goal is to be the Pokemon champion. Okay. And then after that, you just kind of like work your way in it. Like, oh, I want to be the breeding champion. I want to be the garden champion, or whatever the game has, or the contest champion. In all the different stats. Been a while for a new game. I'm assuming Max Payne because it's been a little bit. Remedy gave the IP rights to Rockstar, and the only Max Payne we've got from them was 3, and that's it. Although Remedy alongside Rockstar are planning to make the remake of the first 2 at some point, maybe. But at the moment, Rockstar is focusing on GTA 6. And Remedy is making Control Resonant. That's that new one with the psychic, right? I never liked that series. That was me. It's just me. I personally didn't like the series, but that doesn't mean that it's a bad game. It's just not the series for me. Sound like Thunder Bluff. Have I ever played God of War? No, I'm not big into God of War either. I barely know about Control, to be honest. I just need to finish the Alan Wake bonus episodes before touching the first game, since it's part of the universe. Huh. I don't know if doing the current one means that you'll get more information on the other ones, but okay. Alright, so now when I zoom out... Also, open world games agree. Like when open world has a goal and a structure. I don't mind sandboxes either, but at least give me a goal. Yeah, Exactly. Give you an overarching goal. You don't have to complete it, but you can. You know, that's why I like Skyrim and Oblivion. Because while the game gives you that main story that you could go down, you could also just go off and, you know, be the greatest thief in the entirety of Oblivion if you wanted to. Or Tamriel or whatever. Or you could be like, you know, just be a menace or, you know, it's whatever you want. And it's like, you don't have to do the story. You can, but you don't have to. And that's what makes Bethesda game, well, at least those kind of open world games really fun. Hi, Wow! Although I didn't hear the merp. That's why I like those types of games. And then you, of course, and then you have the sandbox games where it just drops you. Why?
Surprise! Boop attack.
It was. I was about to say, and then you have
and water and water, water, water and water
sandbox
and water,
games.
water, water and water.
Water and water and water, water.
Okay. The only downside I have my keyboard up here. Moved over to the side. I can't have my glass over there. Thank you for the Hydra Softy. Thank you, thank you. As I was saying, when it comes to sandbox games, when they drop you in and just be like, go, make your own fun, it's like, okay, now what? You know? Or you get the sandbox games where it's like, it's brutally difficult. Which means that you have to play a specific way in order to not die and have to restart your entire game. Which is just so, to me, just so stupid. If I want to play as, like, I don't know, a rat breeder in the game, I should not be punished for not putting any stats into strength. You know? Why should I be punished for something that the game says, oh yeah, you can do whatever you want, and then you get punished for being a rat breeder because you wanted to see what would happen if you were like the game's greatest rat breeder in the game, you know? I know that sounds ridiculous, but it's one of those things where it's like, you have it as an option, let me do it. Don't punish me for it. But a lot of games punish for it. Punish for not playing the game in a proper way and surviving. Ads already? How is it? Whatever. Once again, I'm just going to continue drawing during the ads because you're not going to miss much. I'm literally just going to continue working on this. But I won't be able to answer things like what Boar was just pointing out with Stalker, because I'm going to be cut and I'm going to be interrupted. That's why I like Stalker OG Trilogy. Even when the world of the game would go the same way no matter what, if you die or not, you still get a goal to achieve. See, and that goes to roguelikes.
Black. Ads.
Want to finish? Need to fish Death Stranding 2. Halo Reach. A couple of those things. I knew I was going to be interrupted. I'll give you. I'm going to admit that. I knew I was going to be interrupted. Put it all in the charisma. Yeah. If you've never done a full charisma run of a Bethesda game, do it. It's a lot of fun. It doesn't seem like it on the surface, but it really is. It's a lot of fun. Oh. Like, why are my arms going goofy? Because it's not tracking my head. Welcome back, chat, for those who are stuck with ads. Alright, want to finish
The
Call of
ads
Duty.
are done. Good.
Really? Call of Duty Pripyat, and then Halo Reach, Death Stranding 2, a couple of other Dead Space, yeah. When it comes to dying or not, and then it gets me onto the roguelike train, and I hate it. Maybe send me one, a game like you suggested for a state run. Oh, like that, yeah. I don't like roguelike either. Because while it gives you a goal, yes, but it gives you a goal, and then you die, and then you have to restart over from scratch. I do not like that. Because if I want to create an entire journey, I want to create the journey and be able to share it. Be able to go, oh yeah, look at this cool, fun journey that I had with this game. But you can't do that if the game erases everything on you. And if the game erases everything on you, then how are you supposed to go, hey, here's this cool game I found with an awesome journey that you get to go on?
Squeak.
Meh. Hi, Mother Hell. Who looks grumpy? I'm not grumpy. Or you mean up here? I'm not grumpy. I'm just explaining. Also, hi, lass. You're also Mother Hell as well. How's it going? I'm just explaining how it's like, for me, games are going down routes that I just do not like. Ah, yes, because roguelikes have infinite possibilities, yes, but you also have to restart the game 500 times and get absolutely no chance to experiment unless you get lucky. Hello! Oh, you're saying Nyla's grumpy. It's not grumpy! Oy, oy, oy. Got 2 new games for his son to Switch. Rhythm Heaven and Tomodachi Life. Those are the newest ones that have come out that I can get on the Switch, but which 2? For real though, which 2? Maybe even Tears of the Kingdom. Of which I dropped that game really quick. It's not a roguelike game, I was just describing the world feeling. Yeah, I know what you mean. My Little Pony and Five Nights at Freddy's. Huh. Not the 2 I would have expected from a Switch game, but yeah. I mean, if it works. Not really a fan of either series. Nyeh. Why?
Hey, I was gonna eat that.
I know. And now it's wasted because now it's got hair and fur all over it.
The secret ingredient? Magnetic personality.
I'll show you magnetic personality, you little shit. Again, that's all me playing a bit. I'm not actually angry.
All right, get up and show off your big cake.
Why do you... Yeah, whatever. Alright. Now that I can see it. Alrighty, we'll see you later, Softy. Yeah, because the only way to really show that on this model is if I were to change the camera. But by changing the camera, yeah, you don't see anything moving or anything. So it's really tough to do. Still waiting for the new GPU. Really? What's the holdup on it? What would be the holdup on it? I don't mind that, but... I was hoping for a nice dark color. USPS. Oh, jeez. No, when it comes to specific games, when it comes to the roguelike thing, it's not roguelike itself that I hate. It's the fact of you start something and then if you die, you have to start over. That's the part that I hate. Uh, I hope that they're able to get it to you eventually, especially with the extra time taken for USPS. Yeah. Who did you buy it from? Amazon? Newegg? Like, what company did you buy it from? That's partially taking so long. Amazon? Arriving late because bought it from Paymore. I've never heard of that. Hi, Mala! How's it going? We're doing well. I'm actually working on the Daki today because it decided to be, cooler than I expected, but it decided to be hot today. I was like, okay, I'm not melting in VR. Oh, why so? Hopefully I'll be able to cheer you up. I mean, I have a nice picture going. Which looks really nice and huggable and fluffy. Definitely fluffy. It was the cheapest place where I could get an affordable GPU. Ew. I wonder why. I hope, for it being cheap like that, I hope that it ends up being not being a scam. It ends up being working and everything. Because I've heard of a lot of, I spent $60. I hope you weren't scammed. Childhood celebrity that I might, oh yeah, quite a few have been. It's really sad. Yeah, $60 on a GPU, I hope you were not scammed. I really do. And that's not to say, oh yeah, it is a scam. It's just saying that it's like, because I mean, it could be used, it could be, it could be used, it could be a cheap, it could be anything. But at $60 for a GPU, even a 1080 doesn't even cost that much. It costs a lot more than that. A 1080 would be $100. Peter Cullen. Either that or Tim Curry. Better than that is true. It is better than that. And actually, they get a lot more expensive. A lot more expensive if they're top of the line, up to $5,000. Peter Khan, yeah, I understand. Yep, he was Optimus Prime. No, I completely understand. Losing your childhood favorites like that. Unfortunately, though, all you can do is just kind of be like, alright, well, their chapter is ended. I hope that something better comes around the horizon to take up the mantle and such. That's all you can do. Don't be sad that it's ended. Be happy. Be glad that you experienced a chapter while you could. And the reason why I say that is because, like, think about back in the 60s or the 40s, where you had similar actors, like, you know, all dying at the time, because, you know, you had your 80s and stuff. Like, even, I want to say Roger Ebert. That's not his name. The voice of pretty much every Looney Tune. Robert Moore. Basically, it's like, most people, like, would never have experienced him. You know, nobody would have experienced him at the time. And it's like, you know, you were lucky to experience a genuine piece of art as it was being made, as the person was there. Not many people can say that. Yeah, Eeyore, quite a few others too. He did Monterey Jack from Rescue Rangers. He did a couple of other Disney voices as well. What was that picture? What did that picture show? Monterey Jack from Rescue Rangers. Let's see. Merely a New Beginning. Yeah, exactly. And that's the best way to look at it. It's like, yeah, the chapter ended. It is sad, so I'm not saying don't grieve. It is sad, but you know, it's time to move on and find some others. Oh yeah, he did, like, I think that was for Goof Troop? No. He did like a Sky Captain, but also he did one of the Gummy Bear characters as well. Gummy Bears, and he did Kit Car, like from Knight Rider. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. I will copyright strike my own fucking channel, thank you, Disney. Yeah, there was also one, what was it? We were listening to, like, cartoon songs, and I nailed, like, at least 49 out of 50 of them. Can't copyright her if she does it herself first. Exactly. No, I mean, like, you can't copyright strike me for listening to music if I'm the one singing it, so I'll copyright myself for singing it. But, no, it, like, 90% of the old cartoon stuff, and I was like, I got them all right except for one, because I never really watched He-Man. And one of them that came up was like, Darkwing Duck, and it's like, I never watched Darkwing Duck. I'm like, oh my god, you're missing. Darkwing Duck was like the best show when it came to I wouldn't say adult themes, but very complex themes for a kids show, mind you. Complex themes for a kids show. That's not something you see too often. Bye for now, because I need to get some rest. Nice to be here. Alrighty, we'll see you later, board. Fun, even if I weren't. I had the privilege of seeing old technology in old TV shows. I encourage anyone to go back and see older TV shows if they can, because then you actually get to appreciate what where we are now. Like, how did we get here when it comes to TV shows? How do we get here when it comes to entertainment? So on and so forth. And then you'll slowly find out, like, when we're saying, like, Cocomelon is complete brain rot for your children, we're not joking. We're not joking. We're not We're not exaggerating.
Surprise! Boop attack.
It was. We're not joking about that, because we grew up in times where it was much better. Like, just because something's old doesn't mean it's bad. Fuck, I still, every once in a while when the Kim Possible theme comes up, it's like, yes, Kim Possible. Kim Possible, call me, beat me if you want to reach me. It's such a shame that every company now just kind of puts them in a vault and says they're done with it. They don't want anything to do with the show anymore. And I was like, let us see it, you know? Okay, the show's done. Fine. Let us watch it. You know? Let us enjoy what was there. Just kind of see your growth, see your improvement, or lack of improvement, see where you fell off. I hope they don't delay the new GPU another day or flip out because I've been dealing with a shitty one and I can't play any games currently. Yeah, I hope so too. No one needs to go through waiting for a GPU to come through. And it's all dependent on, you know, just a mail service. Like, there's literally nothing you can do. Literally nothing. I mean, you can complain, but what's that going to do? Is it going to get it to you faster? Not really. Oh yeah. Far away, you'll never notice any of this detail, but up close, when you start getting close, you'll start noticing the detail. That's what I want to do. Speaking of what I want to do. Quick sip. I get my nostalgic it's stuck in my head. I can't help it. Uh, 2006. around the time, like, right when mobile technology was getting pushed forward. Yeah, about right. But I was just young enough to experience life before, and having both worlds, I can tell you, I'm happy I don't have to walk a mile to play a game at an arcade, yeah. Or to have a phone instead. You know, too young to ask for an Xbox. That's why. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, when you're able to see life before mobile technology kind of got pushed onto everyone, then you kind of understand, okay, I understand where we were. I understand the good things and the bad things of the past. Like, it wasn't a good thing that the only real way to, like, play new games was to go to an arcade. 2004, baby, costly. Yeah, exactly. Too costly for them. Yep. If you thought it was costly now, then... Do you want to spend $1,000 on a PlayStation 5? No. No, I do not. I do not want to spend $5,000 or $1,000 for PlayStation 5 for like 4 exclusives. Oops. I think there's only like 3 games I want to play on a PlayStation 5, and that's it. Born in the area of Xbox One and PlayStation 4. Yeah. No, not PlayStation 4. Sorry, hun. That was PlayStation 4 was closer to 2015. Although then again, that's probably when you started like playing games. So. But the reason why I bring up the whole old things mantra is because I didn't grow up with an Atari. My grandmother had an Atari, and that's what I grew up with because that's what we had. And because that was what we had, we actually had to use our imaginations with games. So it really brought up a lot of things. That's the major downgrade. Then you have to do chores and save up for a gaming console, and then you have to ask your parents. Yeah. But yeah, I grew up with an Atari because my grandmother had an Atari. Also because of the fact that my parents had the Atari. So, yeah. That's how I grew up with the older consoles. And that's why I say that it's good to look at the old stuff. Will it be as fun as it was back in 1980, 1990, whenever it came out? Probably not. But knowing the background of where these things came from helps you out a lot. It actually gets you to understand that, hey, back in the day, we couldn't afford, we couldn't do like crazy graphics all the time because it was very expensive. Like Stunt Race FX, if you know that game from the Super Nintendo, it's very choppy, very framey. Like you're playing at 3 frames a second. It's very bad. And then Star Fox, they kind of did a hybrid method where you had that kind of sort of 3D, but also not really 3D. It was just sprite work in order to mitigate it. Same with Donkey Kong Country, where they were doing 3D sprite work. They would just make the sprites and then turn them into 2D assets, which was efficient. They did a whole bunch of tricks to make a game look a lot nicer than it needed to be on that system. And learning about the adaptations of that stuff really helps you understand how much these developers at the time tried to figure out optimizations for the consoles that they were working with. The restrictions, the restrictions, the stuff that they had to work with. Would it be possible to do 3D on a Super Nintendo knowing the technology? Probably. Yeah, well, kids call it Unk status. Yeah, Unk status. But regardless, like, even if I were 20, I'm very wise in the years because I understand that history is very important. Like, and I mean incredibly important. Like, for example, if you look into the history of how the Great Depression started, you will see that the stocks are basically mimicking the same thing that they were doing way back in the 20s. This same exact stuff. And, like, nobody's looking at this and being like, you know, we should probably be very careful. Because if that happens again, it's going to be 1,000 times worse. Due to inflation and stuff. But nobody's paying attention, nobody's listening, and now we're gonna have a whole bunch of fucking trust fund babies whining and crying that all their fucking money is gonna be gone. You know, I love history. And also, it also helps that I took a lot of game design classes in college. Even though the school is a scam, I still love the history. I loved learning about that stuff. Like, how did we get, how did the Virtual Boy have thousands of frames per second? How was that possible? Through a bouncing laser. Basically a hologram projector that, you know, spins at 1,000 times per second in RPM. Same technology. Alright, I think I got the hands done. Let me double check here. It's not bad. Yeah, I'd say that's good. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's the same technology. It's basically the same technology, but it's not the same exact thing, but it's the same premise of spinning a laser super fast and having it draw out. Having laser spin. Well, it wasn't really spinning; it was more like moving left and right, moving super fast in order to bounce off the mirror correctly. Same premise, different motion. Alright, got that done. Good. Get this. Oh, I should have done the belly fur first. Because the arm fur is going to brush up and over. Up and over the hands. Oof. Hi, Seika! How's it going? We're working on drawing today because it was, well, supposed to be 95, but it ended up being like 92. And the AC was able to keep up because it was cloudy for about an hour. And ads, of course. Can't have a stream without ads. I wish you could.
Black. Ads.
I was about to say, how's it going? Didn't you stream today, Vaughn? I swear you streamed today. I'll have to wait for the ads to finish before I can get that answer. No, it's... Still here. See, yeah. Oh, work today and later tonight. All right, and then stream tomorrow. Yay! Well, more nightlight in this case, but yeah. I do want to get on VR more often. Hi, Egg. How's it going? I want to get on VR more often, but it's got to not be 95. Luckily, though, it'll stop being 95 within the next few days or so. Which is why I have... welcome back, chat, for those who are stuck with ads.
The
which is why
ads are done.
Okay, now
Good.
you're me again. You little shit. Which is why I have in my stream stuff where it's like, today is 95. Yesterday and tomorrow it is 85. So I can actually be in VR. Not today. Burned out on VR, so I don't get a ton. I just do games of VR. Yeah, I get that. It's... when there really isn't much there, it's like, what do I do in VR? And then you just kind of like look around for something to do. When you find something, great, but otherwise it's like, what do I do? And that's kind of the situation that I'm stuck in, is that it's like, I don't know what to do half the time, so I just kind of like sit around and do nothing. So it's like, why be in VR if I'm just going to sit around and do nothing? It has been, Egg. How's it going? I've been focused on a lot of music. Ooh, making music or finding music to listen to? Either way is fine. I'm just wondering which one it is. Making. Oh! Could always join a group or 3 in VR. I am with Scales to watch the dances. Oh, interesting. I'm not so much into, like, I wouldn't say dancing, but like seeing performances like that. Not that it's a bad thing, it's just like, it's really not for me. Like, I know that there's a few creators that Nyla likes to hang out with, and it's like, they're mostly DJs, so they do a lot of music stuff, and it's like, their stuff isn't bad, it's probably really cool, but I can't stick around for that stuff. I just kind of get bored. I've always had that kind of problem when it comes to social spaces where it's just like, I'm just bored. I don't want to talk to anyone. Not that I'm like antisocial or anything, it's just like, I'm just bored. I have nothing to talk about. And the topics that most people talk about are like politics and shit, and it's like, no. I've been working on that more lately. Oh, nice. It's all the DJs in VR lately. Or tons of hunts. Hunts? Like, world hunts, or... what do you mean by hunts in VR? Some stuff a couple... Ooh! That's awesome! I really gotta stop trying to take on, like, oh, haunted house that you hunt. Okay, interesting. I have to stop trying to do, like, 3 conversations at once. I'm not doing it on purpose, it just happened to be trying to, like, keep 2 people engaged at the same time, but not on the same topic. I really gotta stop doing that. But, so, what do you mean, like, they do hunts? Like, they they go to a house world and then they kind of, like, pretend to be the ghosts around it? Or how does that work? Or is it, like, a specific game world, which I know that world, and there really isn't many others like it. I'll show you in VR later. Explain a better way. Alrighty. For the dancing. Alright. We'll see you later, Seika, then. Or then we'll see you later, Seika. Have a wonderful night. Have fun. I know where that gunk is coming from. I really gotta clean off my gloves, but it's really hard to clean it off. Or glove, not gloves. But it's really hard to clean off. I'm just gonna have to throw it in the wash. Me working on stuff has made his schedule really tight. Yeah, I get that feeling. Like, for me, I feel like my schedule is super tight, even though it really isn't. Because I want to try and do more streams on Mondays and Wednesdays and kind of set my... like drawing streams and stuff like that on my Mondays and Wednesdays. There's not much is going on, and, well... I'm sure some people would appreciate it on, like, nice calmer days. And then do my game days on the Sundays, Thursdays, and Fridays. Or Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays. But I never seem to, like, feel like I have enough time, because afterwards, like, I try and, like, do something else, and it's like, I don't do it, you know? Like, right now, my issue on Mondays and Wednesdays is that I feel like I have to wait way too long for... We're gonna have 5 hours a day and get it to hour 2. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I feel like I have to wait way too long for my hair to dry off. Because, oh my god, my hair takes fucking forever to dry off. But it's not really a big issue. It's just more of that, it's like, I like looking at information and stuff that's going on. And I can't really do that while I'm streaming. That's the thing. I can't do it while I'm streaming. I would love to, like, go in and, like, see what the news is going on for the day. Like, you know, for example, Amazon Golden, it's like, I know I shouldn't really be watching them every so often, but it's like, I'll watch them every once in a while and be like, yeah, that's pretty much what I've been seeing, or, yep, that makes sense. Stuff like that. Or, like, the latest one where it's like, all the women, like, for whatever reason... saying that that this woman is not a murderer, despite the fact that she did murder. All the evidence says that she murdered, and yet women are like, no, she didn't. Like, the evidence says she did. I'm sorry. All of the evidence said she did. I don't care if she's like the perfect angel in the entire world. I don't care if that's the case. If the evidence says that she did it, then it doesn't matter how good of a person you are. You still did the deed. You cannot change that. Would we wish that were changed? Sure. I will agree with that. We wish that it was changed. But that's not the case. So... sorry, gotta go with evidence. Which, yeah, again, sucks for the narrative. Because you want to have the narrative that women are sweet, kind, and good caretakers and such like that. And then you get this where it's like, I'm sorry, there's no way that you can spin it to make it so that she's innocent in any way or form. Even if you're saying that she was under psychosis, doesn't matter. The verdict is still she did the deed, which is not good. I have a 10-hour job on top of that too, and I'll try to be here as much as possible. Hun, life is more important than a stream. If you want to support me, there are plenty of other ways to be able to support me. But trust me, hun, life is more important. Not a silly stream. Not me sitting here rambling or drawing or anything like that. I am not more important than your own life. So, yeah, there are plenty of ways to support me besides just watching streams. Alright, so that is the torso done. I still have to do the eyes. But that is the torso done. We have a nice fur look to it. I get it, Eggs. I get it. If you want to, you can. I'm not saying stop. I'm just saying that your life is more important. You don't have to stop your entire life just to see a stream of mine. And I say that mostly because, well, you don't have to. Is this it? I mean, it doesn't change much, but it does make it much darker. Was this the Aussie shirt? No. That the Aussie shirt? Yes. He looks so much fluffier like this. And it's a nice darker red. A lot more detail. Wait, did I not copy that? Oh boy. Oh, that's alright. I was only looking at things anyway. There is a chance I fall asleep, and that's perfectly fine. Again, you don't have to ruin yourself or wreck yourself over my streams. In fact, I would encourage you falling asleep over, well, hurting your sleep schedule. Looks grumpy, blame the eyebrows. Yeah, well, I wouldn't really blame the eyebrows too much. It's mostly because of the fact that you don't really see the smirk too much. If I were to bring the lines up, it'd probably help a little bit. Because then you can kind of see more of a smirk. Again, I'm not trying to recreate the entire thing, I'm just... well... Hi, gaming! How's it going? Sleep schedule's already messed up. Well, then try and fix it! Although Nance is also fucked up. He just got it fixed, and then his fucking brain decided, I'm gonna stay up for 22 hours! That's like... fucking A. And that's not an exaggeration either. I'm good. It's like, oh, thank you. Yeah, you should try and sleep. Should try and sleep. Not saying sleep now, sleep now, sleep now, sleep now, or else I'm banning you. I'm not saying that. Just try to sleep. Any way you can. Yeah. At least try. Is that what that's what matters when it comes to sleep and such? Is that you at least try to sleep? Like there is, was it Tuesday or was it yesterday? I mixed the 2 days up because of my bad sleep night for that one night. But for that night though, basically I woke up at like after sleeping for only like 3 hours. I'm like, I'm wide awake. I don't know why I'm wide awake, but I'm wide awake. So I just kind of took the time to just kind of wear myself down again. And then I forced myself back to sleep. But I had to kind of force myself back to sleep. which was the annoying part. But I was able to get myself back to sleep, which was what matters. Why does it feel like there are no shade on the legs? Really weird. I could have sworn I did shading on the legs. Aw, thank you, Gaming. I try to be sweet. I do my best. Not perfect, but I do my best. Alright, let's get the other leg done. Let's... Oh, yeah, that's normal. My tracker doesn't really catch my left eye very well, so it doesn't catch my left eye very well because of the way that I'm angled, and because of the way that I have the camera angled. It thinks that my left eye is closing, even though it's not. So you'll see it like wincing out, or when I'm looking down, it'll start freaking out and other things like that. That's, yeah. The only way to really fix that is if I were to take the camera, slap it on the bottom of my monitor, have it upside down, and then be like, all right, now work. Because then it has a direct line of contact to my face. It's the only way to do it. But I'm not doing it that way because that would be a little bit asinine. I would absolutely do that, but I can't really get up close to the camera because once I do, then it stops tracking. So I can do the kissy face. That's about it. Yeah. Oh. I keep seeing like so the music I have going. What this person did was that they flew to different areas in Azeroth, and they just let the music play. So every so often, like things will fly by the screen because there's random NPCs running around. So I was like, every once in a while, I'll look over and be like, "What?" And then like, "Oh, they just had an NPC walk by the screen or fly by the screen or whatever." All right, right there, it's gonna get messy. Just because the fur is gonna bunch up there. Did the AC just kick in? Weird. I thought the AC has been on the entire time. All I heard was an electrical hum. I'm like, what? Alright, whew. It's not gonna look like much right now, but once I get the highlights in here, it'll look a lot nicer. Hopefully. Because again, fur is a bunch of cylinders. And because fur is a bunch of cylinders, basically is there you're gonna have half of them, even in shadow, you're gonna have half of them catching more light than others. And some of them are gonna be underneath them, or underneath some of the higher pressed ones. So they're gonna catch more light than the lower ones. That makes sense? I hope that makes sense. Like, some first strands are going to be higher than others because they're above, you know, in the light, but in above the shadow. But others are going to be underneath those, and yeah. Alright. I may not get this done. I may not get this done on stream, but I'm definitely going to get this done very shortly after stream. I just want to think that fur is uniform. It is not. Really, ads already? I'm not too surprised about it this time around, but that's... Still, damn. I've gotten so far, and yet I don't even think I'm going to be able to get this done in time. I'm not going to finish it for stream. Wow.
Black. Ads.
Okay then, ads it is. much time for those who are stuck with ads.
The
Oh,
ads
so
are
much work.
done. Good.
I want more red here. There we go. Ah. I gotta figure out where to send you guys in the next hour. And I have no idea where I'm gonna send you guys. I mean, yeah, I shouldn't be thinking that far ahead when it comes to like stream raid outs and such, but oh, I can't do that. This I need to keep within the sock because which one has it? This one? No. This one. Yeah, this one. Copy, paste. This is in a sock, essentially. So none of the fur can actually come out of it. None. So, anything that's supposed to be fur related in this sock will never be seen. I mean, you'll see a little bit of detail, but that's about it. But I think we can cheese it a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, nothing on the leg is going to be coming out of the sock because everything on the leg is within the sock. This music reminds me of Skyrim. Very open. It's not Skyrim, mind you, but it's very open, very whimsical. Lots of enchanting. Oh, I forgot to put on the little tag thing saying, hey, I'm drawing, I'm probably not going to notice your thing right away. A little late to put that up now. So now when I put the sock on, you can barely tell that it was edited. But you can tell very closely that there is still detail there. Just not extreme amounts of detail. Now we can have the fur come out again. Throw outside of the sock. I mean, yes, I want bright colors, but not yet. There we go. Might as well finish this foot out when since I'm out above the sock. If I do get too quiet at some point, just let me know. I'm kind of leaning forward to make sure that I get the detail right, so I'm not directly talking into my mic, which is normally what I'm supposed to be doing. So I do apologize for that ahead of time. Oops. There we go. And now this detail. Which hardly anyone's gonna notice because it's under the sock. That's fine. That's fine because even if a little detail goes missing, it's meant to because it's underneath the sock. Boom. Yeah, probably didn't have to do all that, but I did it anyway because you will be able to see some speckles of detail in it. Even if it's not noticed immediately. Alright, just have to do the tail. And the front is done. Oh boy, just the tail. I mean, at this rate, I will be done by... Oh wait, I gotta do the eyes. So, I'll be done with the fur, but not with the eyes. And then I'm gonna put like little highlight details on the jewelry and stuff. I'll make them pop. Alright. So I'm going to start off with really light red. Mainly because of the fact that I want to make the red pop from the dark brown that's going to be popping in. Because basically I have two of the same color in the same spot. And because of that, they're going to be blending in. So having a little bit of the red highlight to make that pop out a little bit more. It's still going to be tough to get that right, though. Let's grab this because it's the same color. And also we're in shadow. Oh, right, that's part of the... yeah. There we go. Then we're going to use some bright yellows over here. This will make the fur on the tail stand out just a tad more. Because we want the yellow to pop out a bit more. Or I want it to pop out a bit more. I really want to give the sense that the tail is very fluffy, if that makes any sense. Because it has a lot of fluff, it's going to try and fluff out as much as possible. Before I lose the darker color, let's get this in here. does that look familiar? Oh, Sudamar. Sudamar is part of Legion. Okay, yeah. Been a while since I've ever been there. Like, the last time that I was in Sudamar for Legion was when I was just doing the quests in order to get, I was just doing the quests in order to unlock, the Broken Isles. Or not the Broken Isles, the main Legion area where you have to take the spaceship to get there. Which, by the way, was very annoying. But I was able to get there and then finally finish off everything. I mostly did it because of the fact that it was like, oh yeah, I want to go to this dungeon. You can't go to this dungeon. Huh? Why not? Because you don't have it unlocked. What do you mean I don't have it unlocked? I had a level 70 boost in Dragonflight. It has to be unlocked. Nope. Yeah, my current main, which is my Pandarn Shaman, got a level 70 boost. From a level 70 boost from well, I think it was level 20 when I got it, just so that I could get into, mostly so I could get into the current content of the time, which was Dragonflight. No, it was a level 60 boost. No, it was 70. It was straight into Dragonflight. It's hard to, I remember that I had to go through a bit of Dragonflight to... no, I had to have been a level 60 boost. Did the level 60 boost. And then did the Dragonflight quests. And then... well, never needed a level boost on that character ever since. Because after that was the War Within, and that was level 80. And now it's level 90. Again with Midnight. And then they'll do another level squish, and then we'll be back down to level 50 again. But I've done so much more on my Pandaren than I did my Tauren. The Tauren that is my my leather worker has always been my leather worker, because back in Wrath of the Lich King, professions actually gave you a little bit of boost to your stats. Not much, you know, 1% critical hit chances, 1%. But that was the whole reason why I took leather working at the time. And well, it was a nice boost. While it was a nice boost for that, I never really got the chance to really utilize it. And then I stopped playing for the longest time. And then I came back and with Dragonflight, because everyone was like, oh yeah, you should join it. Yeah, have fun and all that stuff. And so I did. And then I've been playing on and off ever since. Let's see. I don't have to go too crazy. Hold on, let me let my TTS
It's
answer
too
that.
cute. Nico, Nee.
And for the redeem, of course. I don't know if they'll show my finger, but I'll try anyway. For the redeem, of course. Yes and no, but I guess I'll just leave that one down. For the redeem, of course. Thank you for the redeem. I love doing those. So much fun. If there are one thing that would make a change when it comes to Classic, the one change I would make would be adding Pandaren. That's it. They're just adding Pandaren. Why? Because I am more Pandaren. I vibe more with Pandaren than I do the Tauren. Tauren are great. They're very nomadic and they're very nomadic and they're very diplomatic. They'd rather talk out their problems, if they can help it, rather than fight. Of course, they have to fight, they're going to fight, but, you know. They're very diplomatic. And that's why I chose them originally. As well, Pandaren weren't part of it. But if they were to, like, put Pandaren in Classic, oh yeah, I would eat that up immediately and be a Pandaren. Because when it comes to Pandaren, I have that soft streak of I will help anyone. Anyone and everyone. I will help you. Because that's what MMOs are for. They're for helping. Yeah, you're on the Horde or the Alliance or whatever. Yeah, you can have your PvP and shit. I get that. There's nothing wrong with that. Just ain't for me. But I'm the kind of person where I'm going to help you. You need gear? Let's go get gear. You need or I'll make you gear or whatever. You need help with the boss? I'll help you. Yeah, I'm on the wrong side, but I'll still help you. Guess that's what an MMO player should do. You know? Help others out and be like, hey! You know, there's been still plenty of times that I'm playing and people are like apologizing for mistakes, and it's like, dude, don't worry about it. It happens. Yeah, the repair bill sucks, especially when you die like 4 fucking times in a row. But what are you gonna do? You know? You're asking for pickup groups and people that have never met or talked together to know how to do everything? Yeah, that isn't happening, hon. Or not even just for raids, but like, not even just for raids, but even for like, you know, the even for dungeons where it's like, oh, I've never done the dungeon before, and I just go, just take your time. Yeah, I'd rather be done by supper time, you know, but, you know, just take your time. Feel it out, learn it. Don't worry. I understand that everyone's new on these dungeons. And then you got the rushers where it's like, I understand that you want to do Mythic Plus and everything, but rushing through a dungeon is not going to help you prepare for Mythic Plus. Actually going into Mythic Plus is going to get you to prepare for that. Not doing it in a heroic dungeon. Doing it in a heroic dungeon, or even just a regular dungeon, is just going to get people pissed off at you because half these people aren't geared ready. They're not. And you're asking them to perform Mythic Plus ordeals Before they're even ready to get out of heroic. Now. Which is why when I play, I'm just one of the kind of people where it's like, hey, thank you for sticking with it, not dropping and being an asshat about it, and just, you know, sticking around, having fun. Sticking around, having fun, enjoying the game, just chatting. Treat it like a third space, like the game was meant to be, you know? The other thing that MMOs have forgotten how to do is just making the place feel homely. You know? Why everyone was so excited for the housing update when World of Warcraft unveiled that, because it's like, hey, now we can actually feel like we live in the world now. For the first time in 20 fucking years. We finally get to feel like we live in the world. Oops, I'm not ready for that color yet. Yeah, I got my nostalgia. You know? Gotta have your nostalgia on games. Your enjoyment of it and such. I don't know, I'm just coming up with topics, and right now I'm ranting about MMOs. I wouldn't say ranting though, but more like showing my understanding of different of an MMO genre, my understanding of the genre, and my understanding of my enjoyment of it. Thank you, ads, for interrupting me again.
Black.
Yet again.
Ads.
Yes, ads. At the worst possible time, at every worst possible time. Alright. That and the white fluff on there. And then I'm done. Oh, my hand feels it though. Holy shit. My hand is sure feeling the effects of drawing for this long. And we'll grab some light ones. And get the bottom here. Welcome back, chat, for those who are stuck with dads.
The ads are done. Good.
Like, we are almost done. I just realized something. I just realized something. I need to copy the tail, especially in this area, copy the tail and draw over it, because the tail doesn't go over the little sock here. So we're just gonna grab this, copy you, put you over you. And this will be a really hard thing to do, but it'll make sense later. Okay, so now I should be able to delete this. Yep. And the reason why I needed to do that is because there's nothing to blend with on this layer. So if I try and do a blending here, I'm not getting any yellows because there is no yellow to blend with. Alright, lock you, because we're done with you. I just needed it to get that nice thing on the side. Put some blacks here. I wonder if this part of their orchestra soundtrack was meant to be inspired of like the Batman stuff. It sounds like Batman ambiance. Like I can imagine this being part of Batman. Dark, oppressive city. This is where my parents died, Robin. Alright, almost done. I think I got it. So now, when I zoom out, bam. Alright, just have to do the eyes. Yeah, look at how much fluffier that tail looks. Look at that. I mean, I gotta put the Ozzy Osbourne on here. I think this is it. Yes. There. Look at how much fluffier it looks. Look at that. So much nicer. Would you notice it up close? Probably not. But, or unless you were up close, probably not. But you can definitely see the difference. Looks a lot fluffier. Alright, now for the fun part. Well, I find this the fun part. And that's the eyes. Eyes are not going to take too much work, but the eyes are really special because not only do we get to use lots of different browns and yellows and other colors, this will also be the only place where I can use dark lines as dark thick lines. Sorry, I'm massaging my wrist because it's been through so much today. A lot of the dark lines, as well as doing nice bright highlights. Ugh. And we're gonna grab this, make it a little darker. And I don't want to use blur. Do I want to use blur? Yeah, I'm gonna have to use blur. But I'm gonna have to change the color settings here. Also turn off the brush shape? No, brush tip. You know what? I should see this so that I know what I'm making. There we go. Alright, I want hard. Less harder and a lot more amount of paint. I think I'm gonna go with smaller. Yeah. And then use you and I'll grab some brighter oranges. And do spokes. And I like to do the spokes over... I like to do spokes over like a star pattern. Because the spokes are the easiest ones to emphasize the shrinking into the the pupil part. And then we're going to use the bright yellow here. More on the bottom because this is the highlight of the eye. Rather, it's the part that's catching the most glare. just gonna look at all those reds. Do the same technique. Wait. Oh, no, wrong hardness. There we go. And then we'll do the yellow. That's going to be the easiest part to do. Oh. Hi, Aura! Yes, I know I am Goober. You are Goober too. I'm guessing Cotton fell asleep on you. At least that's my guess. Also woke up not long ago. Okay. So it wasn't that he fell asleep on you, it was just that he's asleep and you just got up. Okay. Then I want some browns. Yeah, I'm just about finished with the front half of this. All I have to do is the highlights after the eye, and we're good. Again, it's detail that not really many people are meant to see, but, you know, a little bit of effort gets seen in the long run. Yeah. Yeah, as you can already tell. Oops, that's lines. Already better than what it started out with. Now I'm going to do the highlights. Thank you. Major highlights. There we go. We use this and just go into here. Merp. Buddy Merp. Hi, Speed. How's it going? We're just about to finish this.
Boop.
Meh. How dare.
Huh. You got booped.
I was. And pets. Yeah, sorry I'm not reacting the fastest right now. I'm almost done with this, and I'm really glad that I'm almost done with it, because then I get doing it on the backside. And then we do one here. Oops, not. There we go. Then we'll do some last highlights over here. Last highlight over here. And our final highlight right here. Whew, I forgot that part. Never mind, we'll just work on this one. There we go. Bam! We have the front done. Actually, it's... Oops, I didn't mean to hit that button. I'm going to hit this one. 99% done, because all I have to do now is put a background on it, which that won't take that long. Aw, thank you. More head pats. So, let's get this to like a 20. Yeah. So that's what the front of the Dakimakura is going to look like. Good point. Let me open up the pillow front. Yes. I wanted to make sure that I didn't flash you guys with not safe for work again. Okay, so the only thing I gotta do is the background, which won't take too long. Because all I'm gonna have to do on the background is do that. Oh wait. Blur brush, matte. And the reason why I'm doing it this way is because you're going to get a little bit of variation in the coloration. And that's what matters. Sandra. Oh, hi, Sandra. How's it going? I'm waiting for my thing to load. There we go. Clip Studio Paint does not like giant, fucking... Does not like giant fucking brushes. It does its best, but it doesn't like them. Alright, and now we'll get some darker colors here. Oop, we don't have to do that anymore. We want it softer. Yeah, how's it going, Sandra? It was good to meet you, at least for a little bit. Okay, I'm trying to give my fiance tips on how to run a server as an owner. Been letting people walk over. Yeah, I'm scared to take care of it. Yeah, that's when you come up across nicer people, it's very hard for them to become assertive. And I mean like the kind of nice people where it's like I have to be nice all the time, and they don't have like a sense of standing up for themselves, because it's like more of like, oh, but they didn't mean it, and you know, that sort of stuff. It takes time to learn that stuff. It really does. Like, I had to learn it the hard... Well, I wouldn't say too hard of a way, but a little bit of a hard way, because I was actually a moderator to a server for not too long. But at least long enough to have learned that not a lot of people are are genuine. Nice tool, but I had to take a person's moderation tool away. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Sometimes you gotta make it so that... Let me make it darker. Can I make a darker one? Yes. Sometimes you gotta set up rules for yourself and others where it's like, I like you, but... Like, how should I put it? I like you, as in, like, I want to stay friends with you, but I need to follow my own rules, and I can't let you do that anymore. You're done. You know. I have to do that. Nelly has to do that. We have to find a boundary where it's like, yeah. Where we have to find a boundary where it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, you just gotta set up rules where it's like, no matter who does them, you still have to follow the punishment for it. Like, if I were to start spamming in Nilet's server, I'd be moderated over it. Yeah, Nilet loves me and everything, but I would still be reprimanded for it because that's the rules. So, regardless of his stance on me, I still would get punishment for it. that's kind of the way that that's the way that you have to do moderation, unfortunately, especially when you're too likely to be biased towards someone. Which it happens. It happens to the best of us to be biased towards someone. Alright, now I gotta make like little, which won't take too long, but I'm not gonna like super do it like I did last time. No, it's not scared of people. I mean, he is, but not in the same way. You can't be scared of them if you want to talk to free server. Yeah, exactly. It takes time to learn how to do that, though. It's not a skill that just pops out of nowhere. Color stretches down, so I don't know why it's pulling. I knew the ads were gonna come in, that's why I was waiting.
Black. Ads.
No, say, are you gonna say something? You're not. Hun, don't be sorry over that. Really? Well, I'm talking too much. No, you're not. Hun, I appreciate any sort of conversations during art streams. It's very hard to get people to talk during art streams. Because it's like, oh, we don't want to interrupt the artists. I'm like, fucking interrupt me. I do my best stuff when I'm talking about other stuff, which is very strange, but I get into a better flow state when I'm talking with others. Welcome back, chat, for those who are all stuck with ads.
The
don't
ads
be
are
sorry.
done. Good.
Don't be sorry that, you know, you're talking too much. I actually have a better flow state when I'm talking with people. At least when I have my mind just rambling while I'm doing something. Yeah, don't be sorry over it. I prefer it. I like those street artists where they're, you know, they're talking with their client all the time. Woo! I also don't want to be on that layer, thank you. You know, where they're talking with their client, or the person that they're caricaturing the entire time. There we go. And then I think it's on this layer. Yes. Look at that. Alright, I gotta get rid of this. Why are you in aspect mode? Oops. Copy, actually cut, paste. Block. There we go. There we are. The front is done! Any idea when it's gonna stream? Probably in about an hour or two. He's got to get up first. But yeah. We got a nice Daki now. And there we go. Good old Daki. We're gonna sign it. Sign it first. As I do. Use my normal pen. And there we go. Well, thank you. Put a lot of work in these things. Or at least I try to, anyway. Yeah. And I do mean a lot of work. Yes, I am using an art tablet with a monitor on it. Well, technically it's not USB, it's actually, well, USB-C technically, but it goes into it uses my graphics card. So USB and USB-C. I'm gonna do one more thing. Because this is bugging me. I'm going to add a little bit of a yellow. Only because this is bugging me. Hardness is none. I didn't know the computer do autocorrect too. Does it? And you use Krita. Yeah. I use Clip Studio Paint. Yes, I picked up Clip Studio Paint because it has the mannequin feature. The mannequin feature is what, no, I'm not that good. I mean, I've got a lot of practice behind me, but I'm not that good. What if I use overlay? No. What if I use vivid light? No. Difference. Well, add glow? No. Subtract? No. Color burn? No. Lighter color. Hue. Well, there we go. Yeah, that's a little better. Accidentally came across a drama of videos of someone that I really doesn't like. Yeah. He'll call people out on their actions, especially. There's one a while ago that, long story short, basically it was like, I gifted you this. You must play it. Must play this game because I gifted it to you. And it's like, you know, we had to do you did some research on the game, and it's like, person, if I were to play this game, I would have 5 viewers. Normally, I would get 20. People would be so bored that I would have 5. Now, granted, I kind of have the same thing happening when it comes to drawing, but when it came to a game, though, it was like, I'm going to have people so bored with this that I'm not going to get anyone to watch it. So I'm sorry, I have to not stream it. And yeah, and then he went off on him, called Nylon and the entire furries on Twitch Nazis, just completely went off on everyone. It's like, dude, all he was saying was that he cannot play it on stream. That's all he was saying. Because it's not going to be good enough content for people to watch. That's all it is. There's quite a few games I would love to play, but I can't play it on here because it's not good content for Twitch. I mean, technically art isn't even good content on Twitch, but I do it anyway because I want to show people that, yes, I am working on my craft. I just realized something. According to the date the videos were recorded, it looked like 4 years ago. Oh, yeah, that drama. That drama is like done and dusted, to be honest. I missed a spot. I missed a spot. Oh boy, I missed a spot. It's here. Right here. I missed a spot. 20. Thickness at 10. Yeah, I missed a spot right here. Not gonna take that much to fix, but I just missed this. Yeah, that drama, yeah, that drama, don't even worry about it. I'm just wanting to know who to look out for. Yeah. That drama, if I'm thinking it's the right one, that drama, the trolls are taking care of it. And the reason why I say that is because trolls don't like it when their friends are fucked with. So, yeah. Let's just say that they're not going to have an easy time getting around the internet. Especially when the trolls find out that they're an animal abuser. Oh, I've seen trolls just go nuts on those people. He's been doing moonshine and illegal substances. If it's who I think it is, yeah. I will probably think that that's the same exact thing. Yeah, because there was one person that would continuously, like, ban evade to get into things. And ban evade to get into things that they weren't supposed to get into. And what they would do is that they would, you know, pretend to be other people. And we found out that that person is an animal abuser. So then the trolls went after them, so, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when furries have troll allies, yeah, you don't fuck with them. At all. Because, it's like, there are trolls out there where, like, these people are cool people. Yeah, they're a little weird, but they're cool people. And the trolls will go after them. So, yeah, don't worry about that. Seeing people look like that, it looks like zombies on the street. Yeah. And abusers and other legal stuff. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's also one of the things that a lot of the communities that, well, Nihilit's server and a bunch of other servers are all kind of grouped up with, is we do not tolerate people who are trying to groom or attract minors. We do not tolerate it. There are no minors in our servers. Well, some servers, but no minors in our servers. And when we find out that they're like, we have adults trying to groom minors, we kick them out because, yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, long story short with that, the person that Nylet dealt with before he got into VR chat, they were a pedo. And he's done everything to just get rid of him. Because Nylet has kids. He doesn't want a pedophile near his kids. I mean, as a parent, yeah, I would, anyone would do that. Been through abuse, 7 years of childhood. Yeah, exactly. All right, there we go. I missed the tail, but I got it done. Whoops. All right. Tail's done. Now this one is officially done. There. Saw a video calling out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he used to be a part of that drama a few years ago. Now he's like, nope, behind me now. I don't care. You want to bring up the drama? Just look at it, look it over. You know my side of it. It's I don't stand with them. Anyway, I went a little longer than I normally do, but I did want to put in the final finishing touches on this. And take off my gloves so that I can actually read so that the thing can actually read my hands. Or try to read my hands anyway. But I usually go for about 4 hours. I'm actually surprised I got this done today. I'm gonna go for I usually go for about 4 hours. After that, my social battery is kind of done. I will not be able to see you guys until Sunday, but Sunday, I actually get to do exercise on the correct day. Hooray! Because it's gonna be cold enough that I can actually do VR. I will have to fix my head gasket though, but that shouldn't be too hard. Regardless though, it'll be Beat Saber and then we'll chill out with chat. The actual Beat Saber, not Beat Saber in VR chat. I had to do it last time because my Beat Saber was broken, but I fixed that on Tuesday. I took the time to fix it. But anyway, where can we send you guys? Let's stop raid so I don't get a raid while I'm raiding. Where can we send you guys? Shoot. Had an idea. I had an idea of who to send you guys out to. Was it Electro? Ooh, I know the perfect one because Raina started. So hopefully you guys weren't getting too bored. Oops. Hopefully you guys weren't getting too bored because I know where to send you guys. I'm going to send you over to Raina.
Yeah, I don't think they'd be bored looking at me in a skirt.
No, I mean... I meant that if you guys were getting bored watching me draw a whole ton, I know the perfect thing to cheer you up. I'm gonna send you guys over to Raina Riot. Raina Riot is a good love of us. Funky keyboard. Just one. Who goes to know what username that he goes by so you can avoid him. Yeah, it's easy to avoid them. Anyway, I'm gonna send you guys over to Raina Riot. Raina Riot is a love of ours, Nylet and ours. And right now they're playing Armored Core 6. They just got it from they are. Well, not everyone is. They're a good friend of ours. Love, part of Holly and everything, relationship. So, yeah. They just got Armored Core 6 from their other partner on the... Not our... It's hard to explain. But they got the game for a gift and now they're playing it and they're really enjoying it. So I hope that you guys enjoy some fun aerial combat? Mech combat. Yeah, there we go. Fun mech combat. And I will see you guys on Sunday. Hopefully you guys have wonderful weekends. And I will see you in VR while it's cold on an actual VR day. Alright, see you guys later. Have wonderful weekends. And bye-bye.
Yeah. did not have dodging emotes on my bingo card today.
And nobody saw it because I was reading out, you dork.